Good evening and welcome. Just having a nice quiet start of the week with a bit of Dyson Sphere. So this is a continuation. I have not made a YouTube video since my last Dyson Sphere stream, and I did a lot of recording, I did a lot of playing, but I was not able to piece it together because we need a lot of mileage in our base. So that's what we are going to do today. We're going to just let all the production flow, and then we'll be chasing bottlenecks and trying to see how things are working and trying to get our pretty ambitious project just flowing at a nice constant rate. I have no idea what's going to run out first, but there will definitely be something that runs out, and that's going to be where we start chasing. So this week, 4 stream days as usual, I would say, and 4 different games. So Dyson Sphere today. Wednesday is Let's Try of Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles, a brand new game coming out tomorrow, but since I'm not streaming tomorrow, that's going to be Wednesday. And Thursday will be more Dune Spice Wars. I love that game. It is just absolutely ridiculous how much I love that game. I actually ended up playing just a match today for myself because I had a couple of hours and I was just like, yeah, that's super enjoyable. I really like it because you can set out to have a strategy, and then when you start playing you realize that you need to make adaptations, which is great because it's not just, oh, this is my winning strategy, I'm always going to go with that. So it's I really like that and find it to be super fun game. I don't know, I wish I kind of found it, or well, I found it when it was new and it was fun, but also the campaign when I was there. Noxus, thank you for the 30 months, much appreciated. Thank you. 3 metric years. Danes. Okay. Yeah, and then of course Sunday is more Factorial, which I also spent some time on today, and just getting it ready for a recording. So I'm hoping I can do a recording tomorrow on Factorial. It's just a little bit strange because I kind of have 2 things I want to sort of tell the story of, but I don't know which one of the stories I want to tell. So that's gonna be something I'll find out, and I'll release. There will be a Factory video this week. There'll be a new look video this week, and hopefully also a DSP. But I don't know. Have you seen a DSP update from Friday with a new in-game sound? I have not noticed any new in-game sounds. I saw there was an update with some minor stuff, and I was like, okay, that's minor. Minotaur Black, thank you for the 27 months. Did not see it as anything that was gonna change the way we play. Bug fixes, balance. Added 19 system broadcasts, including voice broadcasts, text-based tips, and pinnable icons. I don't know where those are, so yeah. No, I have not played Crusader Kings or Europa Universalis. I don't find those grand strategy games interesting at all. Yeah, it's just not really my kind of thing. I don't really know why. I just find them really boring. I can definitely see that I can see the appeal of them, but it doesn't appeal to me. It's like having a boat. I can see the appeal of having a boat, but it just seems like boring and a lot of work, which is also kind of how I feel about those games. Like, it just seems really boring and a lot of work. So, not really my kind of thing. I like the supply chain aspects better than the grand strategy. I do like the Dune game because it has this like, what I really like about it is the amount of decisions and how fast and direct the impact is of those, and you sort of take a lot of decisions that sort of lead in a certain way, and if you sort of make enough progress in one direction, you can kind of get some benefits, whether that's money wise or spying or land threat standing or militarily or that kind of thing, which I really like. So that you're optimizing min-max style would not fit with Paradox grad streams from a user perspective. Would not fit. Yeah, that's probably also it. I generally don't like games that have bonuses that are 2%, plus 2% something. And I'm not saying that that's a big thing about this. It's just kind of boring to get a 2% update to something. And I like things to be more direct. and like, oh, you unlock this tech and you get a new unit or capability or recipe, that kind of thing. And yeah, Dune Spice Wars is very much also the plus 2% for this and plus 4% here. Yeah, it adds up. But it's not super impactful, but it also has a lot of impactful updates, which I really like. And I'm not saying the other ones don't have it. I think that a big part of why, if Dune Spice Wars was not set in the Dune universe, I would not play it. It's that simple. It doesn't matter how good of a game it was, I wouldn't play it. There is this coupling. If it was set in the Warhammer 40k universe, I might, because, you know, I also love that universe. But if it was set in some random universe, then yeah, it wouldn't be that appeal, right? So, from the time you played DSP, I'm literally playing DSP now, and I follow your YouTube from that time. Make interesting videos regarding this genre. I guess that's what it is. Thank you for the games. I met because of you. Thank you. And I try to sort of add a few games here and there, new games, and particularly during times like this when there's nothing big new coming along or big new right now. So we know we're playing space exploration, and it's sort of once a week, but it's been like that since, I don't know, was it August or something I started it? So it's been a long and arduous process. And the same with Dyson Sphere. We started that in 15th of December, and then we played it a hell of a lot, and then we sort of gradually turned it a little bit down, and now it's like once a week, which is fine. But at some point, we'll get a new game that needs more of my streaming days available, and at that point, I will sort of have to make some compromises. And right now, as it is right now, the 4 days a week, it's going to be 1 day Factorio, 1 day Dyson Sphere, 1 day let's try something new, and 1 day of whatever the hell I want. Garantio, thank you for the 2 metric years. What are we going to do tonight? What are we going to do tonight? Well, we're going to be watching a magnificent build in Dyson Sphere and then just enjoying it. That's the plan. And because everything will work flawlessly without us intervening on anything for the next 4 hours, so that's perfect. For the patch, turn the system broadcast volume to 0%. When you heard, but the new warp sound should be there. Okay, there's a new warp sound. I guess we'll find out. Interesting. I don't know. I didn't mind. I liked the warp sound. I don't think there was anything wrong with that. But yeah. I also enjoy the gameplay also. Well, I hope, but it's a bit up and down. But you know, there are a few things. I have Captain of Industry coming up, and I'd like to play more, but I don't know if that's something that you, collective you, are interested in to see a new playthrough. If I don't see that interest in the playthrough, then I'm just gonna stop it and go on with something else. But there are other things in April as well. There's the Odd Sparks that are coming out on 24th of April, and we have Final Factory on the 9th, which I'd like to sort of dive a little bit more into because I thought that had a lot of potential. But it's a game that is playing in a really weird way, so someone should really make some guides and tutorials for it. I certainly needed them when I started playing. So yeah, that means in the next couple of weeks we will have some interesting things to dig into. And then as we progress, yeah, Frostpunk 2 betas in April. I know, but if it's not a campaign, then I probably will do a let's try and then not more, because I'm gonna play it once, and if I play it during the beta when there's no story, then I won't be playing it again. Like if I dig into it, then I won't be playing it again when it comes out in early access, and then it'll be a little bit of shame. So I'll be sort of taking a look at it and go like, ooh, that's interesting. And then my plan is that we'll be jumping into it when it comes in early access in June or whatever it is. I had to run around all my planets and set turrets to attack relay stations. Otherwise, it was annoyed by Dark Force base core is destroyed. What? Dark Force base core is destroyed. Okay, is that a new thing? Ugh, man. Okay. Did they... This... What? Cessation of the game as showing the sphere kills the game currently. Did they fix? I don't know. I don't know. For me, it's performing as you would expect, considering how many entities are in motion. So I like that. I don't know. I haven't tried it after the update. The update was, when was it? 22nd of March? I have not played since 22nd of March. So we'll be, it's updated and all, but haven't played it. So that's going to be interesting. Yeah. There's one thing I'd like to sort of ruminate on, but I think we can jump into the game and then talk a little bit more on that as we find a natural break. Cool. So let's jump into the game. We're not exactly starting up where we ended last time, because I've done some work. If relay stations is active, it respawns a new ground core again and again, and each time it's destroyed there is a voice message. Oh, right, that sucks. That's pretty stupid, honestly.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
That has got to stop. It said it once in a child's voice. That is not gonna happen. No. Off. System broadcast. Okay, we'll leave it. We'll leave it like this. I'll get annoyed 10 times, and then that will kill it. So you help me count. All right, this is a monstrously awesome thing, but look at my FPS in the top right-hand corner. It's not good. And Abnormal, thank you for 4 metric years. And also Irunian, thank you for the 10 months. This is a monster. 6 planets just shooting full speed at at this. I've removed the dark fog farm. Mineral depleted. Why? Oh, I'm stuck here. All right, let's see if I can get out. Get off this rock. Or this planet. Away from the planet. Yeah, so let's see. This is it. Let's have a look at how we're doing. Not great, but you know, it's still something. It needs to go to 88 and it's 1.26. 12. Buy more graphics card. Well, I don't think I can do much in terms of graphics cards here. So that is it's a lot of entities in the air if we really look at it. Like it is pretty crazy. We have 6 planets that are launching. We're launching at 30 rockets per second and 600, I think, solar sails per second, or up to 600 solar sails per second. And you can see that we are not actually able to consume all of it. So they are launching faster than we can put them in circulation. But I think that's because we are like attaching here 14,000. There can definitely be more that can be attached. But we do have a lot of points here, a lot of fixed points. Let's go up to a location and just have a look at what it looks like. I think it's just such a beautiful game. I wonder where we are. Where are we on this? Well, we have no idea.
Another loyal devotee.
Oh, a Patreon. Oh, look at that. They're coming over to this one. Let's try to go there. I can't see anything in the update list, but Patreon insisted that there was or Wayne June insisted there was something going on with Patreon. We can see that they are coming in there, and there to this point. So this point is really getting, oh, okay, you pass by. This one's really getting some action going here. And then once this one is built, then we'll just build more of these. And in the meantime, we need to figure out sort of what is not working and what is working. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to really figure out which one this is on the in the Dyson Sphere overlay. It's a little bit of a shame that this is black, because that means it's a little bit, well, not a little bit, but a lot harder to see what the hell's going on. But there's still rockets coming in. I love that when you actually look at it, these rockets are coming. Shut up. Like, why do they have a kid saying this? Like, this is so weird. Child labor, now also in the voice acting industry. You only have one planet in the O-class star system. Well, you could have looked at it when you generated the world. That's what I did, and I would scroll through it to find a...
Base core destroyed.
3? I think it's 4. It feels like more. It's so quiet I can't hear it. Oh, I can hear it. I wish we could click this point and just find it. Turn it up so we can hear it, so you can be annoyed by it as well. Good. Yeah. That's the... If I can't relieve my own misery, then I can at least share it with all of you. Nice. So what we want to do is basically something will at some point stop working. And our big question is, what will stop working?
Landing relay station detected.
What the hell? What? Oh, what is that? A landing relay station. Landing station is a relay station landing on Magmarel. The Dark Fog is regularly dispatched relay stations to land on planets to collect matter. Relay stations are expelled or destroyed to suppress the tendency of the hive. A relay station cannot land on surface covered by planetary shield. So that's now sort of linking over to on Magmarel. Okay, well, that's actually really weird because that should have been cleared out. Let's try going there. Funny how it's not pointing at the same direction. Like, this is not correct. This is pointing to St. Cabbage system. Okay, so let's go towards what it's pointing. I know the other one was really screechy, and I like the boom, but overall... Shut up. And then Magmarel. Not Magmarel system, but actually Magmarel planet in the St. Cabbage system. That's right. Yeah. It's because the Magmarel system is the system where we had the Dark Fog, so that's where we usually see the issue. Hey, look at our FPS. It's double digits. Woohoo! Okay, vote green motors or silicon or spray one. Spray one? Or spray first? Yeah, that's a good point.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Something.
Warp engine deactivated.
It's still really quiet despite me setting it up to 45. Let's get it really up there so you can be really annoyed.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. A landing relay station detected. Cruise ended.
Like, it's the relay station on Garantio 3, so I can just run around chasing this forever because, yeah. Turn to the wrong alert. Okay. Mecha alert. That's why. Okay, then we probably make do with 40, 50. There you go.
Flight mode.
Really, flight mode. What is it? Designed for blind people so that they can now feel comfortable knowing that you're flying so they don't have to look at the screen?
Cruise mode.
Or what? Sailing.
Cruise ended.
Oh my god, that is the stupidest thing ever. That is just the stupidest thing ever. Like, you can literally see it on the screen what's happening. I don't need you to tell me that I'm flying or landing. Cruise ended. Like, no shit.
Landing relay station detected.
That is insanely stupid. Sorry, but who would want to have notifications about everything?
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Waste core destroyed.
Mineral depleted.
God damn it. God damn, that's awful. this thing I can almost see the point of, especially in the beginning, but at some point, yeah, it gets a little bit much.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Bark, bark, space core destroyed.
Landing
Bark,
relay
bark.
station detected.
Bark, bark, space core detected. A titanium vein is exhausted. Really? Is that something I seriously need a notification of? Because that'll happen all the fucking time. Like, I can see this being useful when you have one planet, but not at this point. Yeah. I think we need to kill these hives here. Should be,
Flight mode.
Okay, we might as well just get some tech going here. I was kind of... This is 124. How much is... Ground fighter, space
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Rock, rock, rock. It's just rock,
Dark
rock.
Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Fuck off.
Cruise mode.
Sail mode. Yeah, this is pretty damn atrocious. I gotta say. It is certainly not something that's designed for people who play seriously.
Mineral depleted.
But this shit is still gonna be here. Oh, a copper vein is exhausted. How irrelevant information. Yeah, that is... okay, at least they disappear by themselves, I imagine. Let's see if that one copper notification disappears.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog hive core destroyed.
There you go.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Bark, bark, bark. Okay, so it removes the copper, the notifications by themselves after a while. Yeah, they need like a checklist of what kind of thing you would want to have notifications of, because some things are completely irrelevant and other things might be relevant enough to have. And there might be some things that the game transitions from early to mid to late game, there might be some things you don't really want to hear about anymore.
Dark Fog hive core destroyed.
I know, I just did it.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Game sound for damage. Hello, Manuel here. Good evening. Yep, played blind. At least you know. Well, thank you, in case I didn't. A
landing relay station detected.
Interesting. Not really. Annoying is half the battle. So half the battle is listening to annoying notifications. Great. What are those? Oh, they're just hunchbacks.
Dark Fog hive core destroyed.
Yeah, that should be the end of this area. Not that we really want to do anything with this information. It's just, now it's done. And that one is in Landing on... Okay, so that's our...
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Hmm. Why is this one? Oh, because it's just superimposed upon something. Hey, No Dash, thank you for the 12 months. Good to see. Good to see you. Correlated. Let's try to correlate it again.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Warp engine activated.
Oh, really? Warp engine activated because you guys find it fun that I get annoyed about it. And then I can annoy you about it as well. That's why. We are suffering together. Yeah, the warp sound was added together with the child announcing that we have activated our warp drive on 3 days ago. 19 new sounds to piss you off. Well done. Thank you, patrons. When we're in the warp space, that's when we thank the patrons.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Shut up! So we're at 26 FPS, a very modest...
Dark Fog base core
Shut up!
destroyed.
It's a little much, isn't it? And it doesn't even tell me where it is, so I can go fix it.
Warp
Oof.
engine deactivated.
Oh. Right. Stuff is going on. Hello. Good morning, JD. I have also tell you about the little things incoming, going into and out of warp, and flight mode activated, flight mode deactivated. The rocket launchers to make noise. Depends on where. Okay, well this looks great, right? This looks great. And Lexi, thank you for 28 months. Well, as we can see, we're not quite done yet, but oh, look at that. It's already been putting another 19,000 since the start of the stream in here, so that's good. Add a column to my planets list to track where I set turrets and kill relay stations. Yeah, I'm not going to fly through all of them. I will just disable the warnings. That's easier. So let's see. We are going to jump into my planet overlay here and figure out what it is we should look for that might be not working. Forge world. Let's have a look at the Forge world. So that is on Swimmer. There. So the Forge world will tell us the most information the fastest about what might be not working.
Warp engine activated.
Oh, thank you. I mean, they made the sound so quiet so I couldn't hear it, so a good thing they have an announcer telling me.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Deactivated.
You're not just interrupting me, you're interrupting yourself as well. Lovely. Oh, there's a problem here.
Cruise ended.
Cruise ended. Yeah, well. There we go. Can I see anything that isn't working? No, I think everything is working, right? Yeah. This is just happy. And this one is also looking good.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Nice chunk here. It's coming in, coming in, coming in, coming in. I think this is more like the good old paperclip of Word, which was the first. At that point, we should have known that AI would not bring happiness to the world. The first little attempt, and that back then we thought that, oh, it'll get better, but no, it'll just get more annoying. I talked to Google support at some point, and I actually got hold of a person, and I was like, I don't want to talk to an AI. And he was like, no, I'm a real human. And his name was Aman, as in a man. I'm like, that is just...
Dark Fog base core destroyed. destroyed.
You could, if you were say, if your name was not AI, it would have been less conspicuous than a man, as literally his name. Ah.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
We're practicing meditation here. All right. So anything, our planet here is doing great. Let's take a look at the DS launchers. That's on. Take a little visit to Barthek. Here we go. So we gotta be.
Flight mode.
Yeah, there's gotta be something that's not working, or something we can at least
Cruise mode.
see that it is not ideal, or it's trending towards becoming a problem. Because I want to detect the problems before they actually become problems. I know. Warp, damn you.
Warp engine activated.
Thank you.
Warp engine deactivated.
I don't know if I like this. I like the sound, but it's not 100%. It like it's a sonic boom, and it just doesn't fit to have like a sonic boom. To show all pictures of the bus. Yeah, which can you show which pictures have include a crosswalk? This just looks brilliantly perfect. This also looks brilliantly perfect. Are you kidding me? How is this? This is not making any sense. Oh, here's a.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
So this one is running out, but the other ones are completely idle. Weird. I know it can turn it down, but if I'm gonna get pissed about it, then you can be too. So it looks like we're actually burning through our stockpile here. And thank you, Jiren. 200 bits. And
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
yeah, so here's the problem is that I'm not actually producing here. Well, barely producing because it's... Oh, that's not the right one. That's a problem, right? It's... that some of them might run full. Why are you not proliferated? I mean, you get proliferated later on, but it's still weird that you're not proliferated. Maybe there's been a power issue? There's no power issues now. Let's have a look at how bad this is. This is 1,000? Weird. Okay. So this is also looking great. Oddly enough. What about the proliferation?
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
No spray on the belt. Yes, it was running out. So we need to figure out where we make...
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
We need to figure out where we are making this, and also where we would like to make more of it. Mark de Jong is not doing anything reasonable for us in this planet, so... But on the other hand, bringing all the stuff there, it's just much better to build it on a planet that has a lot of coal. Let's see in the Skippy system. Like, there's nothing here with lots of coal. No, 127,000 in the entire system, so that's not much. Skippy, though, has 10 million crude coal, so... Also a beautiful lotus flower. And Garantio is not it. So, Daniel? Not it. Then it must be... Oh, right. This is the one where Garantio owns everything. Not that one. Well, it must be the last Garantio over here. That's the one. Garantio 3 in the Skippy system. Garantio 3 in the Skippy system. Blue, red, yellow signs. Oh, we have signs here. Is that? But also have a stupid amount of coal.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Let's go there and
Mode.
set up something. Why do we not
Cruise
point?
mode.
This looks good, right? This looks good. A little bit. Oh, we're starting to see some colors emerge. And let's try again. That was, we want to go to Skippy. Go to Garantio 3.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
No, that one. Garantio 2.
Illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yeah. And warp.
Warp engine activated.
And Freak, thank you for the tier 2 for 46 months. It's me too, not me 3. Yes, it's me too. Hello, Kanoko. Welcome. Learned a lot from your videos. Well, you're gonna learn something new today. And that is how to disable the annoying child voice interrupting me all the time. Do you like the new voice?
Dark Fog base
No,
core
not really.
destroyed.
But, you know, I'm also practically a boomer, so I don't like new
Dark
things.
Fog base core destroyed. Warp engine deactivated. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Flight mode. Oops. At this point, it's not super necessary to get this power, but... on the other side of the planet. They really should allow to block those base notifications. Yes, there should be like a list of checkpoints where you go like notifications, and then you can deselect all the notifications you don't want. It should default everything on, and then you can go gradually as you progress through the game. Go like, I don't need to know that a Dark Fog base has been destroyed, because that happens all the time, or that a mineral patch has worn out. That's also going to happen, or that flight mode is activated. Because I was literally right there. So I think that there's good intentions, but we all know that the road to hell is paved with good intentions. So that's kind of it. It's an on-off toggle. No, it's worse. It's just a volume bar. So, oof. Well, I'm not going to be adding this one bigger, but let's see. Where do we want to build?
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Oh, right now I get. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Let's build it. Okay, I have to do something here before Garantio notices. That. Start from here. Oh, I can't even do that. Oops. I kind of promised that this one would. Shut up.
Destroyed.
This would be unpaved. I just don't like unpaved when showing for videos. But I'll endure the unpavedness here.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
I already noticed the payment, but you did not berate me for it. So we'll do this. Fixie, fixie, fixie. See, this is unpaved. There. Not a pavement in sight. Just pure grass fields. Plain grass fields. There we go. We need a greenskeeper to keep this a little bit greener. So, what is it we want? We want to build... There must be a blueprint for this. No. Why?
A landing relay station detected.
Is this really it? I guess it is, but then we'll change it afterwards. Right, so this is...
Depleted.
So it's that proliferation, and then it was carbon nanotubes, diamonds, and coal. Carbon nanotubes, diamonds, coal, and warpers.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Yeah. And all of this part. Yeah. What are those voice announcements over the dark fog? Is that an AI mini commander reporting? Yes, it is exactly that. It's an AI mini commander. It is I'm not the only one who thinks it sounds like a child. And then I need to... Bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Let's see. This one goes in here. And that is what? Like, what is this? Okay, so that goes in. That means this is... Ah, diamonds. Okay. And then that one in the middle is the... Okay, carbon nanotubes. And then this one out on the side must be the coal then. And then coal also here. And then a return. Yes. Okay.
Flight mode.
And this will now be 30 something. Ah, proliferator. MK3, and that's 37. And then I do that one. Middle is this. Lower is that. And the top is IDAS. Great. And then this needs to intermediate products. Intermediate products in game, and it's now here.
Destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
18.75 and I double it, so that should be fine. And there's not going to be any issues with throughput or anything like that, so can't see that's going to be a problem. No, let's actually do it from To meet in game. That one.
Mineral depleted.
There. And let's have a look at.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Oh no, this does not even have any. Oh no. Oh well. Let's get that.
Flight mode. Flight mode.
There we go. Manufacturer suddenly. Biter base destroyed. Biter base destroyed. Biter base destroyed. Biter base destroyed. Yes. It would be nice with a nuclear launch detected. Because that's a fun sound in StarCraft. Ooh, and another loyal devotee. At least according to Wayne June, but not according to the event lists. So, if you feel that's you, you're welcome to wave and say hi. Yes, can't see any new events. And next one is here. Ooh. Alright, we'll just set it here. It'll be fine. With the latency, placing things is just getting a little bit difficult because you place it, you click it, and then it updates and it placed it somewhere because you clicked it and moved it away. Oh, right.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Quack, quack, quack.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
I may need to do as was it Garantia who said that list of things. Like these just we also want balance on that, right? Oh, hello. What the hell are you shooting at? Oh, that one. Nice. Huh. No, keep going.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Unfortunately, I can't drag them on top of each other. They just don't allow that. Yeah, that one is good. This one is not. I don't bother doing this. I gotta be honest with you all. It's look at that. That's misplaced. One of these is misplaced. Huh. Funny.
Mineral depleted.
Planetary shield is getting activated now. But this one is the stuff we just built here is not enough. Oh, wow. Why do we have that? Okay. Let's go fix this. Do I need to reconfigure all turrets to kill stupid?
Fog base core destroyed.
That's obviously this one because it was not working. So let's not pave the next area here. What? Looks very much like it's this one. There.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Yes. Thank you. Good to know. And let's get more of these in here. $160. It just so happens. Oh, we already had some coming in. Oops. Add some more. And then I need. Yeah. And we get the last ones down here, and then we're good to go. That should be protected. Of course, the rest of the planet is not protected. How goes new PC? Back to how it's expected to be? Yes, but I did have a random crash.
Flight mode.
Actually, I do have random crashes of DaVinci, which I find strange because everyone's recommending it, and I'm like, yeah, but it's super crashy. It crashes a lot. It's gotten to the point, like, how much does it crash? It comes to the point where I start a process and I don't feel confident that it will complete. That it'll be like, oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, fuck, it crashed at 67. All right, try again. Okay, come on, come on, come on. And that just sucks. Never crashed me? Well, it crashes all the time for me. Like, it's every other process is resulting in a crash. Something like that. It feels like it. It's probably not, but it feels like it. So, yeah. Alright, so this is 75 plus 75 plus 75. That's 225 we add to our list here in Planetary.
Dark fog base
Oh,
core destroyed.
shut up. That is on Daniel 2 here, and that is proliferator. Technically it's spray MK3, and I have 225 of that. So that will be
Landing relay station detected.
okay. Good for you. Oh, something has
Flight mode.
diamonds. Is diamonds just? That's
Dark fog
exactly
base
what you
core
expected.
destroyed.
So nanotubes it is. We need to figure out how to make nanotubes. There are two ways to make nanotubes, right? This one might not be bad. Like, this is great, but it's gonna run out. This one will never run out. I missed that update. You're not missing much. It's super annoying.
A landing relay station detected.
Yes. Final playing with Stalamite, I don't know if you won't run out. Well, that's it. I will run out, and I have run out because I can either not mine it fast enough or I've run out because I do have one with 10 million, and that's all busy. We can go to that planet. It's probably a Garantio planet, to be perfectly honest. But now we have a little bit here. Let's go to Planetary Overview. Well, I think it's actually easier to find in-game because we're needing something with... That's not it. No. Stalagmite. 9 million stalagmite. Cool. So let's go to this one. I think it's this one. Yeah, let's go here. That's an Aquatico satellite. Let's go to that one and get some more stuff done.
Warp engine activated.
There we go. Since yeah, it doesn't survive here for long, but I'm giving it a shot. I find it very annoying. Yes, good. Mark Bladeford destroyed. Yeah, I find it mildly annoying. But you know, we'll give it a chance. We'll give it sort of some mileage, and then we'll see. Oh, whoops. Shoot, I'm lost. I know. I did it. There.
Dark fog base core destroyed. Warp engine activated.
There it is.
Warp engine deactivated. Upgrade complete.
Okay, we can actually get more here now that this is speeding up. This is mining at 2,000 per second per minute. That's not actually much. This is, let's say it's 1,800 per second per minute. Why is it fluctuating so much? Shouldn't it be just completely constant?
Dark fog base core destroyed.
That one is mining something. Okay, so what do we have here? We have something, but that something has to be elaborated with more something. Here we are allowed to do stuff. And these are quantum thingies, right? They better be. Yes, quantum. So let's request some more quantum things and get some. Sure, yeah. Also, I think I want to do something different there. Let's see if one of them is already requesting. No, I think I turned off the requester. Yeah.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
There.
Flight mode.
Interesting. One. And two.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
I think after the break we'll bite the bullet and kill that annoying AI voice. Oh, speaking of AI, oh, remember News Cycle? We played it in the we played it in some kind of beta version, and then it came out with another beta version where they had added AI NPCs,
Dark fog base core
and I
destroyed.
fucking hated it. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was, oh wow, that was so bad. Remember that? Ghost of Phoenix, thank you for the 12 months. Good to see you.
Mineral depleted.
And it's different voices as well. This mineral depleted is very much a StarCraft adjutant voice, which I like. But the other one is like some random kid.
A landing relay station detected.
Good for you.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
None of that. None of that. None of that either. What are we missing? A lot.
Flight mode.
I don't like those being used, and I don't like these being used, but it doesn't really matter. They're fine. Quantum? How many quantum thingies for?
Dark Fog
148.
base core destroyed.
There we go. You require more Vespine gas. Yes. Is there some meta to kill the hives? Do you use only the destroyers? Right now I'm using only the destroyers because
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
they're so good. And they can shoot at longer range, so they can sort of... I have so many upgrades now that it's worth it just for me to do that.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
But these are only doing that then, yeah. On the topic of AI, all of my most useless colleagues now write these 3-page elaborately worded emails using chatbot because they think it makes them seem more intelligent. It just amazes me how you can generate 2,000 words on... We need to order more PVDF. I don't know what that is, but yeah. I remember just when ChatGPT came out, and I just made a joke about, like, I bet that there's in 5 years going to be like an industry of people whose job it is to write good prompts. And then 6 months later, that was booming industry. I'm like, fuck.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Yeah. Like, I've known, and I've also like 5-10 years ago, like, AI controller is gonna be like, I remember how long time ago when Satisfactory first introduced AI limiters, and I was thinking like, I was also remember talking about it, like it was like that is in the future is gonna be a job, an AI limiter, someone whose sole job it is to make sure that you have the finger hovering over the red button. A sword bearer, you could call it. Thunderbrain needs more energy. Total power generation of the Dyson sphere reaches 1 terawatt. Nice. To 1, translate from language to write simple Python script. Heard a good joke. So you're writing Python scripts. So why does a Python programmer wear glasses? Because they can't see. That's good. I think that's good. See. Yes.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Can confirm, yes. Oh, why is this planet... Oh, right, this planet just sucks. Okay, we'll fix it. I'm not a Python pro. No, you are an AI wrangler.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Alright, so here we'll build more of these fellas here. Oh, lack of item. This needs to go to exactly that spot.
Flight mode.
And no more flight mode.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Yep, it has to be from the side and inwards. Good, so this one definitely has enough now. So that's not working. Oh, come on. Okay, that will be a warning for future generations. Blame the latency. Okay, and okay, now we're cooking here, but we're still.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Yeah, and just make sure that we have enough export here. There we go. Good thing I think can make your Python compile. What? The worst joke I've ever heard. Great. Uh,
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
One thing to love about Python is that it teaches to indent correctly. As an old schooler, I do appreciate it. Wow. And I have to catch the stream later. The voice not for me. Oh, I followed. I'm going to disable it after the break, so don't worry. You don't have to be running away because of that. So I understand. It's or maybe it was my voice. I'm not going to disable that, but I'll disable that voice. It's fine that you say it, and I'm also getting annoyed by it. But we will be taking a short break. Oh, well, first remember to save the game. That's very important. Save the game, and then we'll continue without the voice afterwards. Override. Oh, yeah, that's true. Not your voice. Well, maybe. There. Be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll turn off that annoying AI voice.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. A landing relay station detected. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Alright, back again. Alright, let's start. One of the things I wanted about this voice was to try to figure out what options there were. So what we found is in and out of hyperspace, there's the Dark Fog core destroyed, there's a hive destroyed, there was mineral pads depleted, and there was flight mode activated, flight mode deactivated, sailing mode, going into hyperspace. I don't know, that's a lot. By the way, I'm 30 plus years in the industry. I can see, I can Fortran, that's a lot. And even Bash, yeah. I do wear glasses, and for stupid text processing script, I prefer Python code read by ChatGPT. And it was not an attack. It was merely that it reminded me of a joke I heard, and then someone was bringing up Python. So like, that is the time to shoot it off. Anyway, I suppose it's also nice to have, like, this looks fun, like how this leaves some water. Yeah, so if you are a veteran of the industry, then you don't roll out the big guns for simple things. Because, you know, that's the overkill. And on the other hand, you find like, okay, well, that's fine. This is just a little script. Let's just do something simple with it, instead of always going for the big guns. And let's get 150 more. I have, yeah, so just 100 more. No, actually 200 more. There. But it's after always time for a good flame war. All right. Let's distract ourselves from different religious code languages and the merits of those. Here's a topic of conversation. I saw a job I might apply, like a real genuine job. I'm considering applying. I'm not sure I want it, but it was just such a perfect match for me that I thought, hey, why they're looking for me. They're literally looking for me. So as they're looking for a new head of Copenhagen Gaming Week. And I was like, okay, so they need someone with extensive project management experience and extensive experience in the gaming industry. Like, that's a hard one, right? Like, hands-on experience in gaming, and gaming in esports preferably, and someone with extensive project management experience. Like, okay, well, you know, I could definitely lead that kind of project. City block manager. Yeah. But I thought it would. I just saw it on not long ago, and I was like, that's actually interesting. Like, there's some interesting aspects about that job. Like, I think that first of all, I wouldn't want a 9 to 5, and I'm pretty sure that they're looking for a 9 to 5. So there's already a problem there. Okay, I don't have, no. Not that. Not that. So I need 240 of that, and I need more belts. Cool. Let's go get more belts. Got that one. Yeah. Might be fun to apply to see what happens. Exactly. That's also what I'm thinking, is that it might be fun to apply for exactly that reason. Just to see, get an interview, and they might be like, are you sure you want this? Because this is a 9-to-5 job. And then I'll be like, no, I don't actually want a 9-to-5 job. Oh, right. It would be down here. It needs to be pasted. Oh, water. Okay. But on the other hand, you could also say that, let's say that they are looking at some candidates and they might be a bit light on, I don't know, actual knowledge about gaming, but they have a good profile otherwise. Or something. And I don't know. It might be interesting to sort of just engage in a dialogue and just see what is it actually they're looking for. And I also have a feeling that, like, okay, so what kind of profile do I think that they want? I think that they want someone who is, like, who do they think is the ideal candidate? Someone who is 35 and has been working as a something manager in an esports organization, like maybe Astralis that shut down their League of Legends, for example, or something like that. Like, have been worked inside of an esports team, for example. That's something like this, where they go like, okay, you know, understand esports, you understand the gaming industry, and you're a coordinator. But as head of, you need someone with more gravitas. That's, yeah. Depending on whether they want like a marketing person or they want to get shit done person, because they might want someone who's out there and contacting and always in dialogue with everyone and get the finger on the pulse with something, and that person is not the one who organizes and makes sure that there are not enough wattage for electricity and the wires are where they should be, and that you've cleared everything with the fire department. Those are two different kind of people, and I'm more the second than the first. And to network with other game industry professionals, who knows what might come, even if you aren't offered the job and don't accept. Yeah, I know. I also have a little bit of a suspicion that their expectations, their salary expectations, are not going to meet mine. Because for me, now, it doesn't make any sense, because for any of the non-Danes, you don't know sort of the market. But I would say that that job would be, monthly salary, that is, around 15,000 euro a month. That would be like the ballpark figure I would be looking at for that kind of job, with options as well for sort of performance bonus. I desperately need a get shit done person for a lithium battery plant, but you're probably not looking for a 9 to 7 job either. You're right, and I'm pretty sure that the commute from my place to the lithium battery plant is a little much to get there by 9 o'clock. Don't think there are a lot of lithium battery plants around my part of northern suburbia of Copenhagen. That's not, when I drive around, it's not lithium mines and lithium and heavy industry plants that I see. But then again, that might be because I haven't built that yet. Yeah. But I thought it was an interesting job, and it sounded like something interesting. And I could, this is like what you'd want to do in a job, is when you see a job post, you start thinking about, okay, so what would it be like? And Tanya treats his minions. I suspect it runs afoul of Danish law. Well, that's not. Nothing south of Copenhagen. Is that Malmö? No, your geography is a little bit off. Malmö is to the west, east. Wow, well done. East of Copenhagen. And it's not exactly a suburb of Copenhagen. There you go. Everything got built. And then I just, I tripled it. So whatever we had on this planet, what do we have? Cybercraft TV. In what system? On the Thornfist system. Thornfist. Cybercraft. Nanotubes 300? Nah, nanotubes 900. That should do the trick. And then let's go bash some hives. Shield generators don't have power. They don't? They do. They just haven't filled up yet. They do have power. Doo-doo. Yeah. Yeah, so one of the things that I'm thinking about, and maybe this will be marginally helpful ruminations from a senior professional in the corporate world. So I was thinking, okay, I looked at the job, and then I know that a lot of people who would be invited for an interview for such a job, they would be like talking about, like, they'd try to sell themselves and be very much focused. But for me, I would be really curious about, like, okay, so is this an execution job or is it an ownership job? Is it like, if I get this job, the festival is mine and I have a financial responsibility to the group to deliver a profit and a good experience and within all these parameters, but I have a budget and then I execute with my team? Or is it a matter of someone else is the owner, or there's a group of people and they need someone to execute their vision, but not add the vision yourself? Thank you, Shepard, for the gift sub. And that would be like one of the key parameters for me to decide whether, and thank you again, Shepard, for another gift sub. Like, those were the things that I would be asking about, because there are two very, very different jobs. Is it a job where you get a domain and you're responsible within the domain, you have a budget, you can decide basically who you want to hire as long as the budget is there, and yeah, of course it's not as simple as that, but or is it like more of a project manager role where it's like, okay, we have the venue, we have the sponsors, we have all these things reported, and now you need to make sure that it happens, and report back deviations from budget and risks and all that stuff. So it's more of a, yeah, is it an execution job or is it a sort of innovation and creating it? Or is it a combination? And if so, which one comes first? Because there's also like a very different profile. If this is about, we did this last year, if you want to do something next year, you have to find out, you have to reach out to all the influencers, figure out how to get them to come and show up and get a stand, and find out who are the ones that we pay and who are the ones who just get a corner, and like, what do we want at this gaming week? And that's a different role. And the thing is, like, I honestly think that I think this would be a fun job for me, except, and here comes the kicker, the true thing that I probably should mention in a prospective job interview. I'm too fucking lazy. There we go. That's it. I am too comfortable to work hard on other people's projects. Good evening, Samagot. Looking for a new job? I saw a job that was super interesting. Head of Copenhagen Gaming Week. And I was just like, started thinking about all the cool things about that job. And yeah, all the things that, okay, I do have like the perfect profile to be able to take this job, except for that kind of overshadowing disqualification of I'm too lazy to actually do it. And that might be a little bit disqualifying. Yeah, so we work hard, play hard. Like, oh, I don't work hard. Sorry, I play for a job. I don't work hard. Oh, uh, we value a work-life balance that so that you're welcome to when you go home from work around 6 o'clock, you can just bring your laptop and you can spend some time with the family. And it's okay that it's going to be like 8:30 before you log on again. I was like, oh yeah, well, fuck off then. I've had job interviews that went like that. But yeah, that's not happening. Where they were like patronizingly saying when I told them that I was streaming in the evening, they were like, you do understand that that might not be possible in this kind of job. Like, oh, it's possible. You are not paying me to work in the evening. To know yourself is half the victory. Yeah, and I'll take half a victory because I don't want to work for the other half of the victory, right? Okay, so we have now done the nanotubes and we've done more proliferation, so that's good. So what do we think is missing now? Let's go back to correlated. Here's correlated. Where all planets, all things converge. Yeah. And so when I say lazy, it's not really the right word. It's just fun to say. But what I really think is that I think that it's going to be, let's just go from here to have a nice view. I think the issue would be that a number of things. First of all, doesn't really merge well with what I do now, and I like the freedom that I have now. But if we took that out and just looked at the job and just imagine that I had the time for it, then I think that my worry is that it would be too big of a change going from what I do now, which is very different from what I did when I left the corporate world. Like when I was there in that corporate environment, I worked in that company for, I don't know, 7 years or something. I don't know. I can't remember, 6, 9 years, whatever, something. Let's say 7 years. And I got in and started as a sort of in a structured project, and I knew what to do. And then this domain and scope broadened, and I had in the end responsibility for all the IT in Europe. So, which was a massive responsibility. But could I have come in from outside and come in and take that responsibility? No way, because there would be too many unknowns. And the amount of work you need to do to just absorb all of that things is ridiculous. It's tremendous amount of work. And that's the part I'm worried about in it. Let's imagine that kind of job. Like, okay, I don't know shit about sponsorships. I don't know shit about well, I do know something about influencer management because you've kind of been on the other end of the stick. But like, how does it work like organizationally with the group and this organization is itself? Like, how does it work? The reporting, all the IT systems you suddenly have to get into, and that's not even sort of the core of the business, but the core of the business, like, okay, well, you need to be out and talking to people and getting them on board with if they want to be there, or talk to sponsors about what you can bring, and they might have some considerations about how do you guarantee a, I don't know, diversity of the group, and they're like, how the fuck are we gonna divert? Okay, then now we need to look for, like, there are so many nuances, and or the press is there, or there's some esports or some influencers or something who's controversial, and then if you bring them in, will that cast a shadow on the whole event, and will you block it, then you're going to make a crisis out of it, like those kind of things. Well, I mean, and those are just the ones that I think about, like fire authorities, police, even though the police had to stand there. Yeah, it's just it's that part of going from nice, cozy, turn on the stream and game and talk about nothing and anything, to suddenly just being dumped all the responsibility on you and go like, oh fuck, I was not ready to run this fast. Thanks, I have to go. Have a nice evening, everyone. Thank you, Benio, for joining. I hope to see you soon. Talking to people. Ew. Yeah. Some parts of corporate Denmark have learned all the wrong lessons from the US. Some of the stories I hear from friends working at Maersk and Novo Nordisk are horrific. Most IT places I've worked stick very close to the Scandinavian model in most of the best ways. That, I mean, I don't know if I can agree or disagree, because you're not really saying anything. Like, have learned all the wrong lessons from the US. What are those lessons? Maersk has a very, very distinct style that is not American. It's Maersk style. And it has been softened after the old Maersk died, but his spirit still roams the halls. And IT-wise, yeah, I know some people who worked in Maersk IT, whenever that was, so... I'm new here. Good luck with the job hunt. Better wish good luck to a job for hunting yours. Yes. Well, it was said that the most interesting part of life comes when you choose the way you're afraid of. But then there are two options. I haven't done it earlier, and you'll find another thing you don't like. And that's one thing closer to what you search for. Sorry, philosophy. I didn't get any of that. I'm sure you have a point, and I'm sure it's a good point. Oh, it's not even the same person writing it. See, the thing is, I'm also expecting that I'm in a different life position than most of you. I consider actually more myself retired than self-employed. And I've also started to say that to people when I don't bother going into the whole spiel of like, I am a YouTuber. What is that? Oh, how do you make money off of that? Oh, so what do you do? What kind of games? Oh, so it's nerds. Like, oh man, I don't want to have that conversation again. So then I'm just going like, I'm retired. Do you not work? No, I have a hobby that I make a little money off, but I'm retired. That's what I'm saying. And yeah, so what I mean is that I don't have ambitions the way I did 10 years ago. Now my ambitions are have a nice, cozy life, do things I love, and try to maximize the amount of time I spend on doing things that I enjoy in the moment. Not sort of pursuing something that I'm putting in the work now, because then in 5 years I'll be at this part. I'll get the new car and a new house and a new something else, right? That's something I did early in my career. You sacrifice the now for the better later. And I'm not saying there's anything bad with it, but it's just, I've done that. I've been there. Now I got to later. This is where I am in a very hedonistic mindset of just going with what I want, and more of a, or you can say a tantric mindset of feeling the now, and don't carry the past with you, and don't worry about the future. Just be in the now and feel what's right. In our age, the best sports is barbecue. Works well with your business too. That's true. Yeah, and I love it. I think that's great. Hedonism, yes. This looks beautiful, doesn't it? Let's have a look at how big this has gotten. Okay, the first ones are actually almost timing out, but they're also almost, like the first ones here are also kind of used up here. So good stuff. Oh, there we go. What are we at? We're at more than 25%. There you go. partners though. Yeah. So the thing that appeals in a corporate job is very much about like, oh, the responsibility, the salary, the career, like all those things I don't give a shit about. Like, doesn't matter. So if you will be just receiving the same amount of money you do for streaming, would you still be streaming in this case? Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's yeah. That seems like you're already setting the bar too high, because there's also the argument of, if I made twice as much money in a corporate job as I did streaming, I'd still probably be streaming, because it's not about the money. So, and what about work-life balance theme you were talking about for Mask and Novo? It's such a competitive environment that even if you're allowed going home at clock and leaving at work, the people I hear from still work around the clock. I've been in a company that is less known, but it's pretty much the same size, and Danish company, and they have a reputation of being really competitive. Definitely compared to Novo. Mask, maybe that's equal. It's different kind of. Mask is a lot more hierarchical and sort of defers to authority than where I worked, but definitely no less ambitious. Where I worked, the motto was, the motto in Mask is due diligence. It sounds better in Danish, but it's basically due diligence. That's the old motto there. And in the company I worked with, the motto was shut up and make money. And that permeated the entire culture. So, so from that perspective, yes, there were some who worked really hard, and there were some and worked on a career, and there were some who worked as a job. And I'm sure that the same is the case in Maersk and in Novo, that especially in the non-IT part of Novo Nordisk, it's a lot of people are there as a lot of people who've been in Novo Nordisk for 20 years, 25 years are millionaires, like many times over. So they don't work there for the money, because part of the tradition in Novo is that you get stock options, and people who've been there for 25 years, their stock options are worth many millions if they just bought options every time it was available. So they do it because they're passionate about it, not because they can sort of. And if they want to take work on the career, that's because they want to, and not because they have to pay the bills. So yeah, so a lot of Novo Nordisk is more people who are passionate about what they do. And of course, there's a fair share of career-minded, of course. It is, but it's not exclusive. That's what I'm saying. Definitely a lot of people go home at 4 o'clock. And I know, worked with a lot of people there, and also worked with a lot of people who wanted to get that kind of job and couldn't, or didn't wanted to move further and switch jobs. So there's definitely room for it. The yellow triangle on the right side, that is the new feature of warnings about in the system. That was the announcer would be announcing stuff like relay stations and minerals running out and something else. Yeah. What appeals me in the corporate job is I love the things that I do, and please don't touch me with your corporate BS, but I'm just an engineer. Yes. For me, the appeal in a corporate context was that it was, the scope was so massive. Like, it is difficult. If you work in a small company, you can change the direction of the company, but I mean, I can change the direction of my company, and it's just me, and then I change it and I change it back, and then there we go, all before lunch. But in a big company, it's harder to change something. But if you actually work for something, it might take several years. You can actually see that you have a tangible impact on something so massive. That's pretty cool, and that has a lot of appeal for me. That okay, I set all these wheels in motions, and I did all the stakeholder management, and I did all these things, and now finally we're here. That's pretty awesome. Money's not an endpoint. No, not for me. And that's what I don't get for a lot of people. For a lot of people, money is the goal by itself. It's the score of the game of life, where you can go and look at it and go like, ooh, this is my score. This is how well I'm doing. If I don't have more than last year, my colleagues, my friends, my spouse, whoever is my measuring stick, then I am not a success. Which one? It was Barthak, I think. Oh, let's go to Mingsley. This is where we make solar sails. Let's jump out here. Whoop. First time catching a stream. Found your YouTube because I recently started playing DSP. Welcome. We are making DSP stuff as expected and just rambling about corporate life. Today, at least. Yeah. This is kind of low. But it's trickling in. This is the problem. They can't balance. They can't balance worth. But everything is fully stacked. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like this one is of course idle, but as long as some of the other ones are, like for example, this one is now empty and we can pick up 200 more, but we couldn't send out another vessel. So right now this is producing at full speed, and if we need another vessel, well, it'll just pick up from this one, and then this one will kick into gear. So it's only when I have insufficient that all of them are jumping back into action. Yeah. Looking good. Also good. I work in Google. I enjoy corporate environment in general, and I love internal Google culture, but I don't like that with each year the culture is deteriorating little by little, and it becomes more and more just like regular big corporate, and I don't care about employees. Yeah, I can definitely understand that. Now, the question is though, how much is it actually changing, and how much is it sort of the perceived? Because I have the same experience, and I have the same experience, for example, about Twitch. Like thinking about, back when I started, like it was the Wild West, and like it's easy to romanticize about something, and then remembering all the things that sort of got worse over the years. But there's also things that gotten better over the years, and maybe, I don't know, with Google, that you lose some of that freedom that if you've been there for a long time at Google, there was a lot of freedom and a lot of sort of innovation, but on the other hand, maybe now there's better unions or I don't know, daycare or some other things that maybe doesn't factor in, but that got better and more structured, while on the other hand the gung-ho Wild West culture sort of disappeared, and maybe it disappeared for good reason. Yeah. I missed the VOD on YouTube from 19th. That's because it's not there. That's a good reason, isn't it? 19th. Yeah, it's because it's not uploaded. You can either find my VODs on Twitch or on YouTube. And if you can't find them on Twitch, that's because I moved them to YouTube. If you can't find them on YouTube, that's because I haven't moved them to Twitch yet. Unless something got messed up. But the one from the 19th is not moved to YouTube yet. And I'll do that sometime. To balance flick at the same time would building them together, output, yes, kind of, but it wouldn't really be nice because then it's just like using more of this. Or I could sort of have them all export locally and then import into one location and export from there. And it's still not really great. So I got burned out the corporate world, escaped the NGO world. That wasn't great either, but for very different reasons. I found my place in self-owned public sector, which has been a bad. What does self-owned public sector mean? I'm that seems contradictory in terms. Yeah, sovereign of their own state. Exactly. That's exactly what I thought. Like, you plant a flag and go, I am a sovereign citizen. Like, oh, good luck with that. Yeah. I'm used to think that Google is a very good place for students and just graduates, but with the age comes other attractions, and you start to expect other attitude from your employer. I also think that there might be some aspect of that what is new and exciting, once that new and exciting feel has worn off, then it starts looking more like every other corporate thing. Because, like, ooh, I would also imagine that going to work at Google or Microsoft for that matter, you sort of see the newness of having a campus and having an entire world within this company is something that is new and unique when you get into it. But after 5 years, yeah, okay, it becomes like the details that maybe you didn't notice in the beginning. What? That was a weird sign we saw there. Huh. And let's go to... Let's go to another planet. Ugh. Go to Bartek and see if we are doing better on that one now. So I'm not saying that Google did not get worse. I distinctly think that Google got worse over the years. They used to have a motto that was "Don't be evil," but they realized that their marketing people couldn't persuade people that they were not evil. So that's gone. Yeah, like our motto is "Don't be evil." 10 years later, well, I don't think this motto is matching our current evil expansionist plans. Like, oh no shit. Public organizations that are self-owned, which means that we have their own board and budget in Danish. Selvejende institution. Ah. Okay. So that would be like hospitals, universities. I don't know, hospitals, are they? But universities are. Okay, so what do we have here? We have everything is good. There's unfortunately no way for us to increase the throughput, because we literally can't launch faster. So what we need is just more time. Well, there is one way we could launch faster. This is one of the primary groups, yes. Because I remember back in my studying days, I lived at the Technical University of Denmark. Lovely place. Best technical university in Europe. Just was won that title, which is pretty damn nice. Really good university, at least back in my day. Well, it's my alma mater, so I'm a little bit biased, little teeny tiny bit. But I love it there. Yeah, I remember that term. So it would be easy just to. Sounds like Red Cross as well. Yeah, but that's not public sector. That's just a private institution. I kind of want to increase this, but I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. Then we can also go and set up more launchers on another planet. I don't think I can endure or support it, I think is a better word. There's a little bit of a problem with this part here. We're simply not able to absorb fast enough. There's a long way from our 500,000 to 32 million. I have no idea how we get there. If we move the hub and build 6 more launches, that's a good point. Then I can't support it, though. And then when I need to build it, then I won't be able to. Oh, look at that. It's actually not drawing it out there. I don't know. Do we want to try that? The other alternative is that we take and make one planet into a launching planet. I think we'll do that instead. Let's do that. That's more fun to work on than just rinse and repeat and replace here. So we'll have Mark de Jonge here, who is not doing anything except mining. Then we'll just figure out if we can do some cool things there that we could build. No space warpers, okay. Is absorption limited by the number of completed structure points? Yes, it is. So as we progress, there'll be more completed points, and then we should be able to absorb faster. Oh no, this is the lava planet. This is the good one. Like, we really don't want to lose 30 million here by turning this into a launcher. Ooh, like, look at how dense they are packed here. Yeah, this can't be ruined. I could take this part out here. But it is really the sensor space that I'd like to use on this planet, but 30 million, 30 million, 20 million, that's 80 million goodies right here available in this system. If I take that out, it's probably half of what I even have in the system. Yeah, well, not quite, but something, yeah. You can put rocket launchers anywhere. Only railguns need proper locations. That's true, but the railguns need something around here. So if we're, for example, toying with the idea, then it would go down to, this is the first one that's 5 wide, so if you look at the fast DS launcher here, you would see that if we just put the launchers here, that would actually be something we could design that and then put launchers on all the planets. Or not launchers, solar sail shooters. Or we could also elaborate and just expand it so that it takes the next limit here as well. Yeah, I know it works fine. It's just that then the problem is that I have to bring all the stuff I need in, demolish the hub, then stamp it down, and then realize, oops, I'm missing something. Oh no. Oh no. Or I want to expand something later on, and then I've lost all of this. What do we think? Ever tried the black diamond drink as a student there? That didn't exist when I was there. I graduated in 2005. So it's been a while. But I've been there recently for well, somewhat recently for mentoring. Right. I kind of think we want to build something that we can stamp down around the polar hub. Wouldn't that be cool to do some kind of oh yeah, you built the polar hub now, because if I take this out, then suddenly we don't have any defense either. But I would, yeah, let's toy with some ideas here. And I have a lot of this, so that's fine. And I have a little bit, oh, I have a little bit of this. Okay, cool. Let's get another 100 in. Screw it, 200. 200. How to find a good, nice seed for Dyson Sphere. You can take the one I use here. That's a really nice one. I think this is a really good seed. So, what makes a good seed, in my opinion? Like, there are some absurdly good seed that's really like, oh, this has reverse rotation, or this is tidal locked, or something like that. But not like that. But let's have a look. I'll show you the things that, for me, makes it a good location. This is my starting planet, starting world, and I started here. So I have something that I find is relevant is that I have an ice giant in the same system. The ice giant has fire ice. If you have deuterium, it's not as good. You want fire ice in the starter system. I want, at least. And then I have a lava planet as the closest one, because that has a ton of resources. Well, not anymore, but it did. And what was the other characteristics of this location? I don't know. Don't know what else is super important. Oh yeah, then I want neutron star, and here I want those to be somewhat far away. If they are close by, they will not have a lot of unipolar magnets, and those can only spawn in unipolar magnets. So you don't want your neutron star and black hole to be close to your starting system. You want them to be far away so they have more resources. Another thing is the number of blue giants and O-class star is very important. So try to get as many of those as possible. Build some city blocks for launchers. You can put in usual. Yeah, it's a good idea. Yeah. That fire ice as a mineral is better than ice giant. Although ice giant is very good. I don't think you can have fire ice in your starter system as a mineable resource, because the starting system does not have any rare resources, and mineable fire ice is a rare resource. You can? I do? Okay, cool. Weird. So should I build it so that it can be stamped down and not touch this? I kind of think that's better. Blocked by a high building. Is that a high building? It is. Yeah, see, it reaches into that. It's not great. So I cannot have 5 rows. So I can only have 4 rows. Then we can make those 4 rows be a little more meaningful. There, I think this is better. I think I'm able to. Let's go somewhere else then. Here. Like the closest. This is on a meridian, so this is the best option we have. The closest we can place them. The last one becomes on the line here, so. So no, it is not possible to have 5. So let's just make 4 and be happy with it. And then make sure that that's sort of manageable here. Oh, that's weird. There you go. It's because of this here. Can I fire? I think you did it on your previous playthrough. Okay. Well, can't remember that. Ah. Do we like this? How do we compare it to the one down here? So here we have 3 in that area, but this is the 3 wide, and that's also just only having one thing. So maybe I actually want to also have these solar receivers there. Maybe I do want to have solar receivers in that realm. Basically something like this. It's almost like I've thought about the same ideas, isn't it? You know what? This is perfectly fine. There's no reason to make it in any other way than what it already is. Except this is... Look how slow it is. It's also going the wrong way. And this one has to be proliferated as well. So I think I'll get sales. I'll get that one. Because I will need to do this. Ooh. Well, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I just need to build it here instead. And this one goes here. And this one goes here. Because then there's plenty of room to go out. And also this side. And I can even get the last one, which will be... Oops. Okay, these are really some weird places. Huh. Let's try and remove that. obviously this is not working. This could work, and then that would be the next, and that. It's fine. Just remove it. Yeah, but that means I can't stamp it down. And I do need it, because when I stamp this one down, all of these will actually start helping with the build. So it's not completely useless, and it's already there. So I kind of like it to still be there. And it's much easier if I have a blueprint that doesn't require me to first remove something. And I also know that will be appreciated by anyone else who wants to use my blueprints, because then they'll be like, okay, why does it not work? Why does it conflict with something else that you built? Instead, it'll just be all good. You stamp it down, and who cares if I miss? I just missed literally 2 of these. So I'd rather have it make sense in this way. Cool. Break time. There we go. I'm gonna need something to drink. That's a good parking lot while I take a short break. Be back in 2 minutes. There we go, we're back. The poor rockets are barely moving. That's true, they are a little bit slow on that view. Okay, I think we're onto something here. And then I'll need this one here. It is a little bit frustrating working at this speed, but I'm also activating my science at this point. So, kind of everything going on at the same time. This one. There we go. So now we need to migrate this part here. And I think we need to get some concrete on this just to make it look nicer again. Will adjusting the sliders not help with the gameplay? Sliders? Click on the frame next to the adjust the blue. There. It's 1 to 2. The problem is the green one is the limiting, and then the blue slide just the render frame rate and the logic frame rate to balance the importance between video smoothness and simulation speed. What if I set 1 to 1? Then the whole thing runs at 25, 24. Right, so if I set it at 1 to 1, I get more FPS. Yeah, I think it's nice that we have this option. I don't mind playing at 25 FPS because I'm old and slow, but on the other hand, like 50 FPS is not what young people today would expect. That one. Then again, how much are we appealing to young people? Clearly not, because I talked to when I was picking up my son, I also talked to my ex-wife's new husband. They're playing games together, and they're playing Satisfactory and Valheim, and then it said like, oh, do you want some new games to my son? It's like, oh, I already got some games. I'm like, oh, what about Dyson Sphere or Factorio? And he was like, and then my ex-wife's husband was like, oh, he played Dyson Sphere. That was really good. I'm like, yeah, I dabbled a bit. And then my son was like, ooh, I watched a YouTube video of Dyson Sphere. I was like, you seriously watched a YouTube video of Dyson Sphere and it wasn't one of mine? So clearly, I do not appeal to 11-year-old boys in my videos, which, you know, is not a massive surprise. But it is interesting from the perspective of like I wonder, and I'm actually gonna ask him what video he watched, and if it's, I don't know, if it's a JD video, I'm gonna ship my son to faraway land. He's gonna be sent on a prison colony down there, because that's not okay. But reason why, okay, so that's not because I have anything against JD, quite the contrary. But if it's like some screaming YouTuber who goes like, oh my god, you won't believe, and then just plays the game for half an hour, then I go like, yeah, okay, he appeals to 11-year-olds. But if it's some serious gamer that isn't me, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, so I made the biggest fail in DSP. Yes, I did. But I don't know how to but that, and I know it's still the thing, like then you see I see some kind of clickbait title like that on a Kibitz video, and I go like, oh shit, he played the game seriously. And then I watched and I go like, no, you didn't play the game. You didn't even do. You did none of what you said you did. Like, seriously. Oh my god, can we build this? No, you can't. That's no. That's the answer to the video. Like, that is... That's the unfortunate that's the way of the tube, that it has to be like that. I think I have to leave these in because they already exist. But on the other hand, I don't mind taking those out. I'll take those out. I am Kibitz, the Satisfactory streamer. Like, I like the guy, no doubt. But his videos are blatant clickbait. That works. And he knows it. And that's like... why not make something that people click on? Like, yep, you got a good point. So. Most hippie thing as in hippie as in, I don't know, what like what. He got it down. I destroyed my own planet in Dyson's program. Exactly. Like, is that an achievement? But I also looked at it because, you know, you look at your competition. It's not sort of hopping on a fellow creator, especially someone I actually really like, as a person, not as a creator, of course. But it's this like, you can also see that the video that got the most views compared to, like, the first one always gets more, and then it goes gradually down. But then you have some outliers that go up. Thank you, The Dark Knight, for the 5 months. Thank you for the content you produce for us. Thank you. Make a video just to garner news. No, I don't agree, Kashmir. I don't agree. That's literally to sell your product. You want to make it as appetizing as possible. And yeah, so, and yeah, anyway, and thank you Silver Seasonal and Kashmir and Summer God for the 200 bits each. Right, so then you see some video that has an outsized number of views compared to sort of the sequence of the release. And that's the one that goes like, oh my god, my planet got destroyed, and then you see the lasers across. And it's always like that. Not from anyone particular, but I hate the fact that it's when you're good at a game, it's not like it's not effective, but you can't make the same kind of video. You can't make those videos that are like, oh my god, the enemy killed my base, because, you know, like, I know how to play the game. So it becomes a different kind of videos, or there becomes some kind of videos that you just can't make. And Saito, thank you for 31 months. And it's just the way of YouTube. And I can also say that, like, if I make a clickbait, the problem is that there's no consequences for lying. That's the main part, right? Because people watch it, and then they might comment afterwards and go like, you didn't deliver on your promise in your thumbnail. But that's called engagement. They now not only watch the video, they also engaged in the comment section, telling me that I broke the compact they thought we had about not lying in thumbnails. It's the Mr. Beast. Thank you. Someone said it. It is the beastification of YouTube. And it's gonna stay that way because Mr. Beast has been perfecting it. And now everyone is replicating it because that's what works. And I don't know, I guess the gold, don't hate the player, hate the game, applies aptly in this connection, because someone who found out what works and is using it for all it's worth, and then everyone else has to sort of follow suit if they want to be successful. And I don't mind. It's the... Please do not make clickbait. So I want to make things a little bit engaging. And sometimes when I make a bit, like, the problem is, and I've also talked to fellow creators, let's like, so when I make a video, I have a story to tell. Ooh, this is how you make this science in Factorio space exploration. It's valuable, Because if you're playing along, if you want to see the sequence, then I can't really skip this, because then you don't have the full sequence. But how to make energy science in factorial space exploration is not a compelling title for a video. So, but it is what it is, because it's what I wanted to tell you that story, because I feel it's in part of the coherent part. It's like you write a novel and you're only writing the first chapter and the last chapter, because those are the most exciting ones, and then all the fluff in the middle you throw it away. Like, then it's not a story, it's just the commercials. And I know that that's the wrong way, because the Mr. Beast way, or the successful YouTube way, is you think about a cool thumbnail and then you build your video from there, or a catchy title. Oh, there we go. We're already 60 seconds away from the hype train. So a few bits got thrown around, and then it didn't even get to level 1. Can we get to level 1 on this one and only hype train for today? Usually the most exciting part is in the middle. Sometimes. I mean, I also know that one of my most successful videos that shouldn't have been successful is one where I made the video and then I was like, I'm gonna try something. It's my All Secrets of Rhea Lucaria for Elden Ring. Oh, nope, not a single sub coming in here. So anyway, I made this video. It was a good video, an hour long or 45 minutes long video. Woo, Kashmir, thank you so much for saving this. It was 3,400 bits in the literally last seconds. Whew, thank you, amazing, thank you so much. Now there's a chance that someone can throw in a Prime sub or something while I rant away for a few more minutes. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Wow. And you took the first place of this month. We're writing the 25th of the month, and 5,000 is the highest bit. Yeah, this is not a good month for sure, because I don't do clickbaits. It is. Anyway, so for this video, I made a video and it was really good, and then I thought, you know what, I'm gonna try something different. So I made a little edit of some of the places, and then I put it in the beginning, and then I started out by like, have you wondered how to get to this place? And it was like 4-second cuts. Like, have you wondered how to get to this place? Did you know that you could jump this space? Or have you found this item? Or what is this thing doing here? And like 5 of those fast cuts. And then the video started with a walkthrough of the entire dungeon. And that was fucking successful, because I got people hooked in the beginning and it worked. And now I'm like, how do I capture that essence? Because it was objectively a good way to catch people's interest. Like, and I've seen that a lot of successful YouTubers do that. You take some kind of cool thing and you draw it up front, and then you go like, ooh, I want to see where he goes. Like, no, that's not gonna happen. And then like, oh, and you cut away and you go, oh, what is that? So I want to do that. It's great, and I needed it. I watched it multiple times. Nice, yeah, thank you. And it was a good video, and it was a good video trick, and it was a good hook, and all of these things. And now I think about, how do I do this again? Unfortunately, it's just not really the style of my videos, so it doesn't come natural. And then I have several good ideas for videos that start like this and that have this structure, and I just don't feel like making them. It's the problem. So, Izumi, while I was rambling away, thank you for the 27 months. And Eldarix also with the 27 months. Much appreciated. And Nick Illegal, thank you for 200 bits. And then Ghost of Phoenix with a nice, sweet 10 gift subs, moving the hype chain a little bit further. Thank you very much for that. So this is the thing, that if every video would start with an idea that was as crisp as that hook and a cool thumbnail, then it would be way more successful. But if I did that, you would not see anything like a series or anything like that on my channel, because there's no way that you can make episode 7 of a Let's Play that exciting without blatantly lying. And that's a little bit of a shame, because I think that where I excel is games where you can't really just play it 2 times and then Factorio meets something something. Play this game. Right? You can only do that so many times. Woo! Ghost of Phoenix! Thank you so much. Okay. Well, Cashmere took care of the first hype train level. You took care of the second hype train level. So who takes care of the third hype train level? Then we just... Good evening, Mark. Good to see you. Hey, we're... Look at that. Look at what planet we're on. Hey, look at that. We are... You felt a disturbance in the force because you were being paved. And do you have a color, by the way? Because I don't have a color from you. I think. Let me just check. It would be embarrassing if there was a color. Yes, there is a color. Damn. Oops. Luckily, that's easy to add. But it's missing the last 2 digits. Ooh! Yeah, it's been a while. Like that one, maybe. Hope I'm not the one to try to level 5. Okay. I think it's a pinched nerve or something. I'm only going to do it with this hand. But I notice it when you're driving. Your tendency to do like that. Like lock the arm a little bit. Stiff arming the steering wheel. And if I do that with my right hand. It fucking hurts. And now it just popped up now. I think I'll... Yeah, I don't know. Don't I know someone who can fix that? Would that be a chiropractor who would do those kind of things, like with nerves? Ooh, Samogod! Thank you so much. 20 gives up. 21 gives up. So you took care of level 3. Ooh, it gets worse. Now it's... Thank you so much for taking care of level 3 for us. I've become the Luddite that I used to make fun of. I see a new video and I think, oh, good, a new video from yours. I don't look at the video or even the title. Oh, well, that's nice. Thank you. And then sometimes you get some nasty surprises when decide to release some weird stuff. Chiropractic crack. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think I'm... If I look in my my list of acquaintances, I have a date with a chiropractor on Friday. So I just have to ask. Sometimes, yeah. And thank you very much, Samagot. Let me see. Let me see if they missed something right before. There. Oops. The thing is, like, and I don't know if this is a good or a bad argument. It probably is a bad argument if you're thinking about it analogous to other industries. So, a physiotherapist, if you go to a physiotherapist, they'll be like, ooh, oh, you're going to need like a lot of massages and every week and it's going to take half a year of this. But if you go to a chiropractor, they'll be like, there we go, all done, 10 minutes. And then maybe you'll fix them, maybe you're just broken and battered and never be the same again. Let's try coming and be. I thought I was gifting 20s up, but Twitch said that 21 would give me the badge about 50 gift ups. Oh. Gambling is fun, especially with your physical health. Yeah, the thing is, I've always been considering chiropractors as a little bit of a quack industry, but now I know someone who's just really smart and intelligent and considerate, and I'm like, that doesn't sort of fit in my perception of a chiropractor, or not as a chiropractor because I don't know any, but as a pseudoscience quack. And I don't think it's that bad. Do you take globally? I don't know what that is. Spark Arrestor, thank you for the 500 good. Chiropractic presence isn't protected, and anyone can become one easily with a course. To become a physical therapist, you need actual education. You should do both. Actually, that's not exactly the case in Denmark. So it's, let's say that's a difference. Like how much chiropractic lore you subscribe to. That's also true. And when you see some oh, homeopathic? No. Because, okay, so what I'm thinking is, if this is a pinched nerve, then it sounds like something that you need to snap it in place. And it might hurt, but you need to get that shit put back where it belongs, because you may have twisted and turned at some point, and then that needs to be put back in place. And that sounds like something a chiropractor would do, while a physiotherapist would like loosen up the muscles because they're tense here, and then over time, gradually, it'll shift back into place. Again, sort of from a non-educated perspective. So I think that something like a pinched nerve would be something that I would think that a chiropractor would be the right one for. Oh, by the way, did these, this is going 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. Ghost of Phoenix, thank you for the 10 gifts up. You're not supposed to take care of this level. Someone else was supposed to take care of this level, but there's only 20 seconds left. So, who is taking care of this level for us? Dropping 16 subs in the last 5 seconds. It can be done. No. Thank you very much for the level 3. I would let my buddy try to fix my shoulder. Why not a chiropractor buddy? What? Yeah. It's been something that it was only when I was doing that turn when driving, but now it's quite a lot actually. It's so much that I'm kind of feeling that I might have to find someone like tomorrow. Because somehow I did some twists and turns now that might have aggravated a bit. Or maybe you'll just next time see me with a nice hook. Good luck, that sucks. Yeah, this is why having a friend that I'm going to give her a treatment on Friday, so she could return the favor with by having a look at me. And I think that in terms of pain, well, I think exchanging it is, yeah. Rotator cuff injuries suck regardless of how it's fixed. I don't know. Rotator cuff. I don't know if that's what I was describing. Oh, that can't be built there. That sucks. For me, it feels like something trivial. It feels like a trivial thing, like okay, something got stuck or got pinched or something. Oh, oh, sorry. When you drive, your wrists should reach the steering wheel, so you shouldn't be able to stretch that far. Your wrist? Yeah. That's completely an irrelevant comment, sort of. Sorry, but that's don't know what to do with that. There. I was just giving an example for you to be able to reproduce it if you're like, what is hurting again? And then you're like, okay, well, if you do this turn of the shoulder, then it hurts. So now you go like, okay, now I understand what it is. That was all there was to it. Doesn't mean that it's caused by that or that anything else. It was just trying to make you all aware that what it felt like. Hit the whip? Hmm? Yeah, but anyway, you know, I fortunate enough to have some acquaintance that I can contact and maybe is that halfway across? No, it's not halfway across. Oops, there. There will be a lot of things like this that are almost possible, but no. There you go. I think we're getting a nice little design here. If I told you that some power poles on the inner ring were one-off, on the inner ring, this inner ring, then I'd not be surprised. Yep, they are. I don't know if they're one-off, they're just being inconsistent. Okay, there were two of them, so they were one-off. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can't have those one-off things. And how are we doing on this part? 2,800. Why not copy the block of 6 guns? Because this is fine. And then we need the power poles. And the same with this. Why not copy this? I don't know. Just like doing a bit of manual labor here. Feel like I'm building stuff once in a while. There we go. Okay. Right, so now I just need this part. There. There. This could also be copy pasted, but I don't. But I acknowledge that I should. Ooh, here's something that's really important. There. Do not want them stacked 4 high. That's a lot of wasted resources. This is completely the opposite. Good. So. I recently, one ring down below. Below what? Recently finished Gone Last Tech DSP for the first time. One of the things that really helped me was color coding the floor. Yeah, I can understand that. I don't do that myself, but I can remember doing that myself in the beginning, where I was trying to sort of say, okay, this is something I built for the yellow signs, so let's make that. I put like a yellow frame around it, so I could find it again when I was looking at the planet, because most of the things were happening on the first planet. Now, for what I do is, if someone can do the planets command, then that's how I do it in this setup here. Because it's a little more elaborate than color coding. There we go. If you want to see how I manage it, then that's the one. How's it going? Got to say I love your YouTube videos on Dyson share program. Thank you. Much appreciated. And there'll be more. I'm working on a bigger one about this mega project we're working on. It's big. Look at this. So we have a lot of out here that expires, but a lot in here that... So it looks like we're starting to get to a point where we are having a good absorption rate. 33,000 absorbing at any one time. And transporting here is also good, and we're almost at 300,000. So that means we're, this is actually 1/3 now. Hey, 1/3. We went from 20% and to 33% in this episode here, or this sequence. How many logistics vessels do you have? Thousands. You can see it's basically a solid line here. Yeah, a lot. This is interstellar station number 1093. So that says a little bit about the quantities we're dealing with here. Do we have what we need here? Is this good? Just a quick question. I understand you like to stamp your polar blueprints from the zero line. Is it still possible to stamp it down there even though it's not created at zero line? Yes. I don't care so much about that, to be honest, anymore. Also because I realized that when I do actually take the blueprint, here, and then go all the way around, then it actually gets the middle point on the other side, which is kind of just sucks. Not these, and that's it, right? That's the stuff I don't want. Now the focal point will be over here, which is completely the opposite of what I want, I think. Let's try it. Oh. Well, anyway, we'll... Yes, you can see the ILS is opposite of where I am. Yeah, okay. Well, now we know. But it's not ready yet because I need to be able to do this part. Here, and it's half of that. I guess. Oh, That's already happening. Yep. And warpers. Warp, warp, warp. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the middle of the blueprint. Yes. So it takes the blueprint and then it just takes the middle, but since it's around, yeah, whatever. So that means we need to start from the other side when we take the blueprint. And I forgot it with some of them and I was like, ah, whatever. The new hub, I did forget that. Right. Demand, 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 demand. Good. Now, there, we start from here. Then we start here. And then we deselect this. And this will be extra solar launcher North Pole. It's a long title. And no, not that one. Maybe this one. Something was very noisy. I think it was a cat jumping somewhere. No, not that. There. Whoop. That's an interesting blueprint, this one. Yeah. I didn't reach the ray receivers. I did not. No, I did not. All right. Thank you. This, deselect that, deselect that, deselect that. And then we copy this. And now I got that included, and I will then get these three again. Good, this should be good. All right, is it working? Well, it's in progress. We want to see that it is working before we conclude anything. And then I think it would be nice to, that like this idea that was said, like building something that is like city block size that can just be set to launch rockets would be really nice. It'll be a big city block, but it'll still be a city block. Ooh, finally there was a notification on that, on something on Patreon. We've been hearing Wayne June say something, but now it actually popped up with something, so I just force trigger that one and see if that's actually was a new one. It looked like that was a new one. Thank you. A couple of protectors of the path today. Thank you very much. Of course, some deletes, but that we do not care too much about. Yeah, the copy paste also overriding icons is annoying. Any of these actually, oh, how typical it is. Like this planet right now, none of them can shoot. So, okay, well, I would expect that they would still have this light icon when. No, this should be working, right? Yeah. Let's see. It's weird that it takes so long time. Oh, maybe that's because warp distance is like that. because it's not warping to the other planet, so it flies slowly there and flies slowly back, and that might be the reason, or it's warping very far away. Either way. Two of them are outbound, and the other three are inbound to this location. Or sort of, two of them are coming from here and going out to pick up, and the other ones are just coming in. Anytime now. It is far away, granted. It is. But it's taking an awful long time. That is weird. So this says 148, and it comes in at, yeah, I don't know, 50 in here plus 200. So this means that 2 warpers. So one of the 2 ships going out has taken 2 warpers and warped out of the system. The other one is picking up inside the system. There we go. And now it flows out. That one is long overdue. Let's see if anything starts shooting. Still just working its way. Nope, still red. These should be good. Oh, there we go. These are shooting now. This is too low. This is below horizon. But these might be able to shoot here. It's a little bit shooting here. What is being shot? Solar sails. Yes. Solar sails are being shot at the sun. The Dyson swarm. There we go. Now this is starting to shoot. This is all below the horizon. And over here, something is also happening. Yeah, we want to see it just get to the very end and filling up and sort of stalling that belt. Stalling the belt and done. Oh, there. Now it's saturated, and this is saturated, and that's saturated. They just need the last bit coming in here. That gets us a little bit more shooty. Not much. But it helps. And we can do this on all planets, basically. It's almost impossible to get late game dark fog stuff on normal difficulty. I've enabled rampant mode, and after 8 hours of farming, they are now level 14 from level 8. Ugh, wow. Did you do it in the way that I also did it? Or that's actually the problem, right? You don't have a place that has 25, 30 mines to, or places to attack you with. Yeah, so it might be something that it sounds like a higher difficulty, but in actual fact, it's not actually a higher difficulty because you get free loot because of the difficulty. Okay, so Tegavaro, you're also going to be shooty. Oh, you gave up on your normal difficulty run. Wow. Is the shooting even the problem? It's half the problem. Maybe I should actually design the other ones first. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and build the other solution. The problem to our solution. Keep doing. I should do this. Let's see. This is the South Pole. So. I think this. Here. This is a great place to start. Can you make an actual Dyson sphere? Or just a Dyson swarm? This is going to be a Dyson sphere. And if you look at my other systems, this is a completed Dyson sphere. Oh, we want time to pass. This is a Dyson sphere. This is a Dyson sphere. And yes, I deliberately did not make them completely dense. This is as many Dyson spheres, or one Dyson sphere with multiple layers. Kind of cube. This is becoming a Dyson sphere. There's still a little bit of absorption still going on here. Absorbing 20,000. Cybercraft also here is a lot of things still going on. Everything has been launched, but it's just not absorbing enough. Here we are having the same issues. Absorb, absorb, absorb. That's going to be an issue. This is at 7.6 million, and I need to get up to 15.6 million. But stuff is happening. But it cannot absorb faster than this, I think. That's the problem. Or well, it can, because I don't see a swarm anymore. So it must be able to absorb all of it. And then we come back to this one, which is going to be the biggest one we built yet. It's already at 214. I don't know what the other ones were at, but 277 this one. That's also a good star. 203. Like, the best one is here. Look at how utilization is. Very efficient. Oh, this is actually an excellent way to see if there is a presence in the map, like how big the dark fog presence is in a particular area. Right? Because it's just absorbing like a little bit. That gives us a sense of how big this. Oh, this is a little bit bigger. This is even bigger. Or maybe it's just a bigger percentage. And here we don't have anything. That's interesting. Do those things actually become different colors like in the plan? Of course they do. You can see that right now. You can see some of it is yellow. Here, there's some yellow tiles that are being built, and some other tiles somewhere that's not yellow. These are the backside of the tiles. It's only the outside tiles, so yeah. So it will. That's probably this ring you can see here. This part is yellow. So that must be some of the stuff we're looking at. I don't know which ones exactly, but yeah. You literally have 8 spheres. Yes, I do. It's there's a reason why I'm running at 23 FPS. It's not just because I have a shitty PC, because I don't. Please ask a question. What mod am I using to draw straight lines? I love that question. That was such a nice question. How do you use the power output you get from that many Dyson? Oh, I don't. But I can absorb it with the ray receivers, but I can't absorb enough of it. So I don't make it for the power. I do make it for the power, but I also just way over make it because it's fun. It's a good challenge. And it is called Dyson Sphere Program, so if you didn't build Dyson Spheres, you're doing it wrong. The old one isn't even a bad PC. It just kind of has a little bit of a flaw to it. Some faulty parts. Faulty towers. Oops, that was not what I wanted. I wanted to do this. I suspect those will become the biggest billboards ever. Yes, it will. Definitely. Okay, so I'm gonna be building something here. And you will be requesting that. And that, but nothing else. And then we get to the point where we have to figure out how this would work. Because if I do this the normal way, then around here? $11 to move in here and 12 to move in here. Yes, so this is the borderline. So that becomes kind of clear that I can't build two sets next to each other. Oh yeah, I can. It's true, they can clip a little bit. Like that is as far out as we can get. But what does that do for us in the other? That's interesting. That is certainly tightly packed. Huh. The room for power? I think the power can be squeezed in between, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So there's room for power here. And... okay, not up here. Ah! There. Aha. No, not there. I like this. This is surprisingly good. Surprisingly okay. Oh. Now something got shifted. How did that one get shifted? Do you need high enough throughput for ILS or maybe just PLS from hub? Yeah, but I don't want to also set it up on the hub in this case. So I'm actually going to do this. That is the limit. I can't have it extend out here. Okay, so all of these seem to be a little bit closer than exactly here. And then the next one would be no. Ah, this is a full block plus one. It's 11 tiles between, which is unfortunate. And this one couldn't be 12. Like, this is 11 tiles. This is 10 tiles. Ooh. So we'll have to go with 11 tiles. And that also means that if this is here, then the next one will be placed exactly on that line there. Yeah. And then it'll go a little bit over. I think the next row will have one tile less. Let's see, did I... No, I started building it here where there's as little room as possible. That was intended, because I want it to be as clumped up, because then it gets a little bit wider as you get closer to the equator. Question is, can I buy one tile out here? I suppose I can. No, I cannot. Well, I can. Yeah, one tile. And then I need to figure out all these power poles as well. Connect to us. Well, let's try copy pasting this and see if it can work here, because that's kind of... It's pretty good. This is what we were planning for, but I also noticed that there's a little problem here. Yeah. And that means I also need... That can be here. That can be up here. And that can be here. And then I need power. Somehow this is a good location. Don't know how. And then here and here. So we'll keep it here and we'll keep it here. None of this. None of this, none of this, none of this, none of it. Oh, never mind. That's not working. Not like this. Not quite. Not quite there. Now I'll try again. Here. We get these included? Yes. Use now. That's 5, 6, 7. And then obviously last 2 out. Okay. How many is this? 16. Very good number. I wonder if this is the right... I might actually want to leave it all the way over here. Because otherwise I have 1 ILS just filling out 16. That doesn't seem like much. Seems like I would have a lot of buffers here if I propagated it, which is it's super silly because now I yeah. Yeah. Are they connected? Yes. Let's see what it turns out like when I reach the end. That is, yeah, that's 6 additional, 7, 8, and then I can do that one, right? Now it's going to be an odd number, which is, well, odd. $34. That's a weird number. Does it feel bad that it's a weird number? That it's why do we have 37 tiles? 37 belts. Oh right, there could be an odd number of belts because of the back and yeah. Okay. Yeah, one ILS can probably have 6 rows. True, but then I have another issue of like how am I gonna get it in and out? So this one is. There's also like the scope of this, like, so each of these will launch at what speed? It's 5 per minute, so that's every 12 second. And I have 34 divided by 12. No, that's 2.8 per second. And then if they're proliferated, then it's times 2. So this will launch 5.6 per second. That means if we do a block of 3 of these next to each other, we get a total of 17 per second, which is basically half of what we have in the entire solar system already. So I think I'd rather have it as 15. Or maybe I'll have one block with one ILS that is more sort of a square. And then go like, this square will deliver something. Oh, we forgot our break. Right, I'm just gonna save. And there we go. Three belt throughput is plenty high. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Because it's literally 37 tiles that are constrained. Cool, so let's look at this, and I'll be taking a short break, and then we'll be back, and we'll try to figure this out. What do you guys think? Do you think like 3 long rows or 1 square is the best, or something else I haven't thought about? Just had a few crises here. First a teenage-related one, and then a cat that was just sitting there and looking at an empty food bowl, just looking at it, looking up at me, looking back at it. So I had to give him a little evening snack. Okay, so in the middle, but filling this size, but putting it in the middle. I like that idea. I'll be here. Let's see. Do I like that idea or do I not like that idea? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so that one in the middle. Feed the car. Yes, feed the car. Cars need food. Now I need to sort of build it outwards. And then it could be like 10 outwards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How did that become 18? Oh, it's 16. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's exactly the amount that could be placed here. Like this. Like this. That barely stays within the limit here. Yep. And then I can do another one of those down here. That's not gonna work, is it? Oh, is this gonna work? Nice. And it even fits. Okay. Let's just remove this up here. I think we're on to the new idea. And then figure out how to do that pattern. Mm-hmm. Yes. So it's now it's the same distance, all of it. Put one closer to ILS. Yeah, we might see that if we build it and oh, this goes out. So wonder if this is an option. Sure. That just made it a lot easier, didn't it? Absolutely. That's just incredibly easy, this pattern. And they're still going to be silly fast, so that's perfect. Then I couldn't get it one closer to the block here, but that's also fine. I like it. I could actually... Oh, I could get it much closer if I brought it out on this side instead. Brought it in this way. Then I can get it much closer. Hmm. Do you need it to be closer? Well, only because this one is slightly over the edge. You can see up here it goes a little bit over the edge, so... Previously it was like this, but then if I go here... Maybe even like this. Then I'm preparing it, and then I'll get my proliferation down here. Here. 48, 42, 23. Huh. Let's see if it works. Tab to be closer here. This is probably the right. Yeah. Much better distance. 37. What does that actually give us in terms of here? Oh, I want to get less than 10% at least. That seems like a good sort of benchmark of using less than 10%. So how many do I have remaining? I have a total of 42 and I need 48. So we're going to need to bring in some additional ones. There. Just another 100. That means it's 96 launchers. And do we have... Like, if I have a total of 96 launchers that launch every 12 seconds... times 2 for proliferation. That means it's 16 per second. 16 rockets per second. And let's see. I want it to be symmetrical. Oh, weird. How is that one not getting a powerful? How can I do copy paste and then one of them just doesn't get it? Huh? Okay, so this one is somehow different from the other ones. No idea how. Yeah, yes. And then that one. Ooh, but it's not in the middle. Why is it not in the middle? Shouldn't it be here? Kinda should, shouldn't it? think some of it was copy pasted, some of it, oh. That is actually not correct. The previous one. Okay. On the upper and lower ones, you didn't turn them before you copy them. Look at the insert direction. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Yeah, so all of them are wrong. I think it's better to just rebuild it correctly. Because I also don't think I like... I think the whole thing is misrepresented a little bit because there's much more space, much more. Like there seems to be more space here than here. Like these are clipping, the other ones are not clipping. So I think the whole thing was actually intended to be 1 over. Let's build it on the other side correctly. And then something. Yeah. Like. This one doesn't matter. This is not why it's here. How is it? Oh, look at how close this is. This is really, really close. This could even work like that close. But shouldn't it be the same closeness everywhere? So where do we think is the middle? Do we think it's like this? Like that. They're just touching. They're kissing. That's what... actually, looking at the shapes, that's not kissing. Let's say spooning. They're spooning. Okay, so here there's like room for a belt. They're spooning. It's all good. And here, there's also room. So I think that's a nice distance. Spooning silos. And then I have not built any belts or anything like this. And I need it like this. I think that's it, right? And then I'll build here. The hitboxes are so different from the actual design of this. Like, I'm bumping into things and then there's a little bit of room to maneuver through it. Good. So that's that part. And then I would like to also get power poles. That list of power poles would be nice to have here. We could also just go crazy and just go like, yeah, we'll put them everywhere. That's fine. There we go. That's no questions about where it's supposed to be. It'll be everywhere. because, oh no, I'm using a little bit more than my share of this. Ah, yeah. Do we think that's correct? It doesn't feel like the same. Because you see, this is right on the edge of that one, but this is so far away from that edge. Like, if you look at it, this would be the same. Right? Because now it cuts through this line. Exactly like this. Kind of like this, maybe. No, not this. This is wrong. If only there was like a copy-paste function so that if you do it right once, you don't have to redo the whole thing manually, but you could just, you know, copy-paste it. I can't go through this. Ah. Mr. Powerful? Okay. I'll go back and retrace my steps. I'm trying to make a template of the first 2 rows, and those 2 rows are the ones I'm going to use here. This was the stuff I was missing, right? So here there's a, suddenly it goes in. Ah, that's because this was where I realized the mistake, and then I start fixing. Good. Now let's look at, oh, here's something. There's something. Straight lines all the way. Okay, I think we got it. And we got... Let's look at the numbers. 12, 12, and 20. 20 does not seem like the right number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it should be 24. Why? Ah, because it's in the intersections. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 intersections times 4 pipes, belt stuff. Yeah. That's why it's only 20. That one. Okay. That's 5, 6, 7. Oh, I think I have to wait until they are there. There. And it stays exactly within the area that it's assigned to. Great. And it's looking good. And here. And this one. One. And that one. Good. Can I put up a couple in the middle? Yes, but I don't need to, and I don't think it's gonna be making anything better. Like this is perfectly fine the way it is. And this is 96, so the only reason would be to be able to say, hey, it's exactly 100 launchers. 100 launchers would be, what's the, yeah. 100 launchers divided by, what was it, 12? Yeah, it doesn't really make, that's 8.3. That's not even going to be like even numbers. 96 is much better. Even numbers somehow. So, let's see if we can copy paste it. And I should not rotate it. Well, I can rotate it. Well, hold on. Will that work? If I rotate it, it also goes the other way, right? Let's try this and see if it is the same. It goes that way. And it's symmetric to the other one. Hello everyone. I need help with quantum chips. Any recommendations? Yes! There is, depending on where you are in the game. But I have built not quantum chips here. I built it here. Hello, quantum chips. Ta-da! Just take the blueprint, stamp it down, enjoy the happiness. There we go. That makes 2.5 quantum chips, and you can stamp down as many as you want. So I don't know what, because oh no, I missed my. Oh well. You can check. Can someone link to the blueprints? Let's see. So it's this section here. Yeah, so I don't know what like help with quantum chips, what that really means, but that's a solution to that problem, is to get someone else's hard work on getting it. Thank you for sharing that link. Yeah. So many things. Try again. Rotate, and it's still. Is this the right side? And now they're turning the correct way. Yeah, so we're good now, right? And everything is fully contained exactly within a block. Looks nice. It looks amazing. What's the power consumption going to be like? Well, it's not going to be a problem, but it can't be it's not trivial, I would say. Okay, that is one hell of a blueprint. So, so I hear you like launching rockets. Well, that we do. Do we want to go like this? No, double it. Gotcha. And then I can take a blueprint of it. Ooh. Juicy. Hold on. Before that, I want to take a save game of it, because I might want that situation before things actually launch. And this is rocket launching. And that is 16 per second. And then kind of silly, but of course it's rockets I'm launching and then proliferated. Yes. That's cool. Maybe put an ILS on it. Why do you fetch the warpers in the ILS but not the proliferators? Would be a nice fit in the build. You're right. Because I have room for it. Yes. It would be nice if I could sort of have the whole thing launched at once, but I can't. But it's still going to look awesome when it launches. I'm sure of it. We're just going to sit here and marvel at the glory of it. It also has a little bit of an... Oh, look at that. If I had built it a little bit further south, then it would definitely have some planet killer vibes to it. Except it's not that thing shooting. If we build another one right next to it and then let them go, then all of the rocket launches would push the planet out of orbit. Whee! They're still launching completely synchronized here. That's really nice. Come on, get in here. Anytime now. Anytime. Okay, so I'm launching 16 per second. What is the design for this particular Dyson sphere? I can show that. I might have a little bit of time. Like this. Little bit self-infatuated, but it is what it is. Look at that, we got a boost here. That boost is probably from our new launcher. Amazed by Mr. Mephistopheles. Yeah, the planetary smoke rings, absolutely. So we're just sitting here waiting for a vessel to come in and land in the central ILS. I know we're all thinking the same thing. Now double it. Now double it. But I can't support the doubling it. So, but this one I can. I think I can support it. Ish. Either way, I mean, I'll be launching what I can as fast as I produce, and there's no point in having a buffer. If it's better to sort of burn through our buffer and just consume all that is produced, because it's a finite number of structure points I need to create. So let's make sure that we actually do that. Takes a bit longer than I thought, than I wanted. But this correlated system is really far away from everything else. Are you demanding it? Yes, I am. But I'll check just because otherwise it would be literally silly. There, they are incoming. Let's see, another thing here. 10 of 10, so they are actually incoming from somewhere else. But it does take like 5 minutes or something. Is this the most power out of a Dyson Sphere system? Yes, for me at least. The bunch from the other towers. No, I don't want to do that. I want to see that it works by itself. And then we'll just have to sit here and wait. Like, this is the anticipation building. Until I get impatient. But, are we seeing an LS? No, we're not seeing. I'm just looking for vessels coming into view. So they must come in and in order to land here. So we'll see them sort of come in from the side and sneak over to this location. It's gonna happen. Just drop in. What is the star stats? 2.457 luminosity. And then it has 6 stars or 6 planets. So we are building everything and we have all 6 planets shooting. That's why I did this. It is definitely possible to have a theoretically better one, but it's the best one I have available in my system and it's still pretty good. It's not the theoretical max. There we go. Hello. No, just a normal O type. I couldn't, my blue giant was to build a bigger sphere, of course, that would be nice. But I only had one planet to launch and that's just not enough. So now we should start seeing stuff going on. Excited? I am. We see them lighting up. Ooh, the first stuff is going on. Here are the next ones. Here comes the next ones. Oh, they're not exactly synchronized. Ah, too bad. Would have loved it to be like one row, next row, but can't have it all. Also does look like something is wrong. Like, why are they not launching from here? I think I know why. But why did the other ones work? Is there a difference? No idea how, but somehow that missed. I see why. I see that too. Don't know why these ones somehow broke. I feel that everything was copy-paste, so why did some of the copy-paste fail? Maybe the distance was too large but for the copy-paste, but it works when... Cool. Ah, what a mess. What a mess. Disconnect power and reconnect. I think it's really difficult for me to disconnect power because it... But I want to do it. You're for exactly the reason that you're... Let's do that so we can see all the power connections. And I can't even have any solar sails here. The question is, do they have something in all of them? Yes, so they have them everywhere and they are ready to launch. I think this is better because now they're all sort of cooled down and as soon as I do that they... No, they're not. They're still part of that loop. Because they're still part of this. I want to break that loop as well. This is a stupid idea, by the way. These ones might also have some in. Yeah, this was a vanity project that got a little bit out of hand. Ruin stamp down again? That might actually be better. I still need to remove all of this. Might be easier. And then I break the coloring, damn it. Or that. Here. That's here. Proliferation. Done. Reload my save. Yeah, I don't like reloading save because then I've wasted the time that I spent. Up. Yep. Yep. It's a little bit of a... It turned into a bigger issue than it should have, but whatever. Now I'm committed. And here. What did I just get in here? That one. That's probably not easy to place. This one. Huh. That is exceptionally difficult to place. There's already something weird here. Shit, I can't find the middle. Can't even find... Is it on that one? Did I build it? No, it's not. This is the middle. Good. Tab, tab. Then the question is... Because I can't see the lines in the background here. They're too faint, so I can't see where we are. So I have to gauge by the distance like this. Damn, I'm good. Or lucky. And this one is disabled. And everything will be unpowered. Is that correct? Yes, I want everything to be unpowered. And then I want it to be filled up with... here. And I want all of this to go in there. Manual load the launches. That kind of sucks. That is a monstrous amount of work. That's 96 launches I have to load manually just to make it look nice. I don't know. We'll take a save before we power it up. And then I'll see what it looks like. And then maybe for the YouTube episode I'll do something else, I guess. If I put just a if I put a little bit of solar panels. Yeah, manual is too much. Yes, manual is too much. Too much for us now. We have 4 minutes left of the stream, and then we want to see this launch. But I will build this, take a save, then let it go. Let's slip the docks of war. There we go. Oh, this is a horrible place to navigate in. Okay, where are we at? Well, this is good, and they are on the belts. They are good. So as soon as I connect this one, it's all gonna go do stuff. Yep, that says. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! So we should do this. Let's see. I don't think that was necessary to do it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty damn good. Totally worth it. I think I'd want 2 of these just because, right? Just because. Then I want to just go a little bit away from this so we can just see it from a distance. Now double it. It's the easiest comment in all of factory games. It's like, oh, cool. Now double it. Or make it all the way around in 2 lanes. No, that might be even a little bit. Another one, the opposite. I'd rather have them next to each other because I think that'll look better when standing next to it and just seeing like all the launching. Because if I put it on the other side of the planet, I won't be able to see both of it at once. Speeding up. And then just look back at the planet here. That's fading out of view. Yeah, we'll go to the system view. I just want to get a little bit more of the joy from this. So I'm working on a time lapse of this, of building this sphere. But since the sphere is not done, the time lapse can't be done, and this is why I haven't been releasing any YouTube videos. Because I'm working on this time lapse. I think it'll be awesome, but we can also just say it's gonna take a little bit of time before this one gets done. If we look at this one, we're now up to 348,000 rockets, and we only have to get up to 889,000 for this spheres. but then we need to do other spheres. But from now on, what we can also do is we can add more cell launchers, because we now have 39,000, let's call it 40,000 attaching at once, and I can get more. Do you still plan to build 9 more layers? So little done. I want to see if I can make this single one up to 1,000 or all the way up, because like usually my thought is it's not the structure points that give us a big part of the power. It's actually the cell points, and the cell points we have, well, let's call it 1 million and be generous about it, out of 32 million. So I'm going to get 32 times as much as I have in terms of solar cells, and I'm going to get 3 times as much in terms of, or at least 2.5 times as much in terms of the structure points. So I think it should be able to get to 1 terawatt. So little done and already 218. Yeah, I think so. Is there a way to calculate it? I would imagine that you could put in the structure points and the cell points and the luminosity, and then that'll be the target. Anyone know that? Because that would be neat. And then it'll be like 978, and then I'll be making a YouTube video called 1 terawatt, and then people will go like, well, you are lying. But at least that's engagement. Cool. We got something. We also got a nice level 3 hype train, so that's also very nice. Thank you for that. And here we have our plane of launching. It's in the wiki. Okay. Can you link? You're almost at 1/4 terawatt and 1/3 of 1 level. So 2 levels, more than, yeah. Okay. I'll check the wiki with the numbers we have. Actually, let's do this and then put that in Discord. So if anyone wants to help with that, then that is a good place to do. There. There we go. Cool. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining. It's been super awesome. Nice to see. We still have tons of stuff to do here on design work, and yeah, and just looking at the awesome build here. So good night, everyone. Tomorrow is a day off for me, but I'm back on Wednesday with a brand new game, Bulwark Falconeer Chronicles. I'm looking very much forward to it. I think it looks absolutely amazing. I think it's going to be a nice let's try, like nice little indie game made by one guy, but it has some really unique concept, and I think it's going to be fun to try, and maybe it'll be something for you as well. Thursday will be more Dune Spice Wars. Love that game. I might actually just fire up a game right now, just chill with that while watching some YouTube, and then Sunday is Factorio. There might be a Saturday stream, or there might not be a Saturday stream. I do not know. Depends on family and other stuff. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Take care and stay effective.